Okay, back for yet more Xenonauts because the itch simply would not go away. But time for more Xenonauts on Insane with the modifiers of ballistics only, privates only, night missions only, and I'm not allowed to use any armor, any explosive grenades, rockets, or vehicles. I turned on permadeath on all aircraft, including dropships, and I'm limited to one radar per base. This run is designed to kill said itch forever. And last stream, it unfortunately Earth 1 didn't go so well. I didn't notice it was on an Iron Man setting. I failed a terror mission in South Africa, and I had extremely bad UFO RNG for month 1. So I decided just to restart. And Earth 2 has been going rather well. Just ignore the casualty list. So for Earth 2 last stream I did everything, all the UFOs up to the cruiser. So I finished landing ship. I also did a terror mission down here in South America, which went very well, much to my surprise. But time to continue on to Earth 2. Hopefully no more terror missions. Australia looks okay, but they're about to drop out pretty soon. Because I decided to give up on Australia at the start of Earth 2. But this stream I will be doing the cruiser UFO, the carrier, and maybe the battleship if I have enough time. And maybe Operation Endgame. I might finish I might finish the campaign this stream. It all depends on how many times I had to retry UFOs. But to start with, I am going to decommission all of my condors because I don't want to pay upkeep for them. And I'm going to forget to decommission these before the turn of the month. And I really don't want to pay 300,000 for them. No, I need... Where are they? Yeah, I don't know why heavy fighters have a turn rate of 9 degrees per second when the fighters themselves have 60 degrees and the heavy fighter are technically an upgrade. It feels like somebody missed a zero here, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, even a landing ship has better turning rate than a heavy fighter. Oh, there we go. Why am I not building more Foxtrots? Going to tell all of you to actually. So with heavy fighters, you can easily take them on with Foxtrots. Yeah, greetings, Jake. Heavy fighters, this one Foxtrot can solo both of them. Wow, these Foxtrots take that out. Fire that when ready. Fire that and easy. Could I? Okay, I think I messed that one up. I think I shot both torpedoes at the same fighter, but oh well. Yeah, I thought I clicked on the second fighter before sending the torpedo, but I guess not. Not too much of a loss. It's just it was like what, 1 Elenium or something. But yeah, now that heavy fighters are active, Foxtrots are the only aircraft I'll probably have. I may build a Corsair for each base, because taking on interceptors with Foxtrots requires a lot of micro, and since I have permadeath on aircraft, messing up my micro will mean I lose 2 Foxtrots, which is unacceptable. Which is... I'm gonna send it over to Indochina, because technically the Americas have 2 bases, so I have a decent amount of Foxtrots over there. Just gotta wait until cruisers start showing up. I'm gonna tail you up behind you. Yep. This is so the bomber isn't immediately aiming at me when I start the fight. Sneak around, drop speed so you can turn a bit faster. You two are done here. Fire that, and that's what I was trying to do in the first time. You are unfortunately going out of my radar range. So I was hoping before landing ships started appearing that I would get an alien base would get constructed by one of the corvettes, because it would be an alien outpost. And I figure that would be my best way to actually... my best chance to even take on an alien base. Because I really wanted the base upgrade and the quantum cryptology center. Especially since I'm only running 1 workshop and 1 lab. But it didn't happen. And I'm not sure if I'm capable of taking on an alien base or alien fortress. This is annoying. But luckily it's only impacting Australia, which... yeah, they're gonna drop out, so... I have 2 extra hangars. Am I going to be building anything? Since I only need 1 radar per base, this is basically all I need for a base to be functional. Other than a few more hangars and potentially a second lab somewhere, because while I don't need a lot of research, I am falling a bit behind. But we'll see how it goes. Oh, those poor Australians. I knew I should have shot you down. But my forecast has changed pretty good. Should get quite a bit this month. We just need to... yeah, they're both Australia. I am tempted to build a base right here, because I really don't want Anchorage getting a terror mission. Yet North Africa is maxed, which is one of the biggest downsides to to putting your first base in North Africa, because these regions have relatively low funding caps compared to if you built in North America at the start. You would be basically increasing your funding all game instead of getting capped at mid game like this, but it's okay. I am very worried of a terror UFO just spawning around here and doing nothing but sticking around this area and then eventually going for Anchorage or something. Yet there is that setting where lost regions will spawn a base and you go clear the base, they come back. I decided against it because the actual loss condition for a campaign is having 4 regions drop out. And if you can just clear a base to bring back a region, you start wondering, how do you actually lose a campaign? Because you can just keep retrying the base as much as you want, and eventually get it back and your region's back. Now, if the loss condition was losing a region 4 times and not 4 total regions, then I can see the merit in bringing back regions. It is true, the air game is where the game is won or lost, but for someone like me, I'm not really gonna have issues with the air game. But let's say some terror UFO happens to spawn outside your radar range, and you have 0 way of knowing, spawns a terror mission, and you happen to fail. There was not much your air game could have done for you. Right, I need to spend my money somehow. Yeah, in the mid game, you usually have enough funding to tank at least one failed terror mission. I don't know. I also just didn't want to take on an alien base either. I'm just gonna keep these as a mark of shame. Although, losing Australia, nothing of value was lost in the first place. Tempted to build a second laboratory. Because I actually do want to catch up on this tech. I think I will. Might end up being a complete waste, but we shall see. On that note, more foxtrots, please. Alright, new retreats. Turn of the month. That's not a lot of good new recruits. I might actually just hire some of these and immediately dismiss them just to reroll what kind of soldiers I get. Since I'm only doing privates only, meaning none of these stats will ever improve outside of what you see. Only stat I'm looking for to use. And strength. And maybe accuracy if you are a class that needs accuracy. So like my snipers and heavy weapons. But other than that, anybody with over 60 TUs, I'm just gonna automatically hire. Yeah, low bravery is very risky, but these are privates. Bravery was always going to be an issue. I'm just hoping to stack up the alien kills fast enough on ground missions to where all my soldiers just have 99 morale. I'm just gonna start hiring really bad people. A bit expensive, but I kind of need to reroll some of these new recruits. And I can just dismiss these because I don't actually want them. Ah, yes, plasma explosives. Very important, will give me plasma torpedoes for my foxtrots, which will be useful once cruisers start appearing. I have to relocate to North America. Okay, a single heavy fighter, pretty sure. Yes, a single heavy fighter. Game thinks 0% chance of victory, I think not. I right past it, drop speed. And not even a challenge. Hmm. It's a bit unfortunate. So I actually do need all 4. I was hoping to kill it in 3, because there's that other landing ship, and I only have 1 Foxtrot ready. Wrong buttons. Yes, South America has Foxtrots ready. I am a bit worried about this one, so I'm just gonna preempt. That one. I'm just gonna send 2 Foxtrot fight it. Can't kill the heavy fighters, but that's okay. Guys should be fine to leave. Yeah, it's just gonna be a lot of air missions until cruisers show up, which might be near the middle of this month. It went up there. Gonna run out of fuel. You're probably going to escape into space. Although I think that was shot down near Northern Africa, which is kind of useless. You go to South America and then build me another Foxtrot. Oh, my research coming. Still a bit of ways. Three heavy fighters, but 2 Foxtrots can still easily take that on. I honestly have no idea what they were thinking when they were balancing heavy fighters. That was a poor shot. I am a little worried about the carrier ground mission because my landing ship mission, it took the lives of 7 of my soldiers, so I just barely won with 3 left. I'm not so sure how I'm gonna do against carriers. But we will deal with it when the time comes. I will be doing the cruiser, but I don't... Like, the carrier is the only ground mission right now that I'm worried about. The cruiser should be fine. The battleship should also be fine, funnily enough. The carrier command room is incredibly difficult. You are a bomber. Yeah, just a second. Who knows, the cruiser might take a lot of retries, but not sure. I am hoping for a seasoned cruiser, though. For now, this is enough Foxtrots because I do want to hire 15 more scientists. Will show up in 3 days. A single heavy fighter, huh? It feels so good when you have enough Foxtrots to just deal with everything. You are somehow overland. Will you turn around? Yes, you do. These UFOs are just so annoying. You're never gonna realistically have radar coverage up here, even with level 3 radars. Almost forgot to fire that last torpedo. Finally get some research on the double. want to dump everything on you because I kind of want better uh, shields. Oh, there is the cruiser. I believe now that I have plasma torpedoes, 2 Foxtrots should cover it. Yes, exactly 4 torpedoes to take on a cruiser. But now I'm going to be looking for a desert or Arctic terrain cruiser. We go finally overland. Well, I might be willing to accept a farm terrain. Normally, the landing ship is great because you get this Predator assault armor. They just buff your heavy weapons so much, but I told myself no armor this campaign, so I will be unfortunately skipping it. And my heavy weapons will remain gilt. Industrial is the one terrain I refuse to do any ground missions on. There's just so many buildings, so many corners, so many multi-story buildings. You're just asking to die. No, I also put in no vehicle stipulation. Not that I ever would use a vehicle. Yes, the hunter can use the 50 cows. I figured I might as well just go all the way with vehicles. Just disable them entirely. Hopefully this will be over desert, but it's probably going to be a Middle East terrain. Industrial, even worse. So when I play my X Division campaign, probably after this campaign, I will be showing vehicles a lot of love because they X Division changed it so vehicles don't take any slots in your dropship. So bringing one vehicle is always free. So there's actually no reason not to bring one. And they are buffed up compared to vanilla. I know. Just waiting. Because terrain matters a lot. Especially when I'm gimping myself this much. You are a matter of top priority. But I'm just gonna send you guys. Normally I would be using the auto-resolve a bit more, but auto-resolving can destroy your planes, and I can't afford that. Right, you guys are not targeted on the landing ship. That was a mistake. I might have to circle around with you. Okay, there we go. Please. Yeah, that's one of the bugs that is really annoying. When you tell your entire squadron to retreat, the ones in the back might be told to will be given a move command like right around here and not actually retreat. Very annoying, but if you happen to go over land. Nope. Guys can check there. That a bomber doing its thing? Yes, it is. Please stop. Retard the bomber. Oh, I only needed 2 plasma torpedoes to take those on, which means suddenly have weapons to take on these heavy fighters. That was a bit close, but it's fine. Yes, assault shields. Such a useful upgrade that comes a bit late. No, I'm not really sure what I want to research. Marauders are something I will never build in this campaign, mostly because I won't have the materials to, since I'm not taking ground missions. I will want Corsairs. I think this will be fine for now. I somehow have a whole million. Something you usually never see on Insane. Other than when a month ticks over and you get your funding. So you know what that means, more foxtrots. I'll make a save. I'm going to consult the research tree real quick. Because I'm gonna go for the plasma blaster for my Corsairs and completely bypass laser gatling. I just need to check what exactly I need. Let's see. Heavy plasma, assault plasma will do. I will be taking on Cruiser in this UFO wave because I actually do need to get the tech from it because I will get the Valkyrie dropship, which is going to be very important for taking on the carrier. Of course, none of these cruisers are over land now. You. I do kind of need to destroy these heavy fighters for their pitiful amounts of Elenium so that I can actually afford those Corsairs and the Valkyrie dropship. Turn a bit so the heavy fighter also turns. Okay, hopefully this isn't industrial, in which case I will take it. A farm, okay, good enough. I need units now, because yes, that landing ship took quite a bit. Let's see, heavy weapons first. Strength, accuracy. All of these are very bad. Okay, I need another shield. This is actually a pretty good shield. And I think I'm gonna completely drop assault and just bring 2 more shields. And now I need 1 sniper. Oh, perfect. I researched stun weapons, but I'm not actually going to bring any stun grenades. I only wanted stun weapons for these shock batons so that I can beat people out of mind control when I need to. So for the carrier and battleship, I will need to bring a few of these. You know what? Just drop that. I don't see myself ever shooting pistols. Actually, I don't need this many first aid kits either. Nor this much sniper ammo. Now I'm gonna bring extra heavy weapons ammos on my snipers. Okay, make a safety save just to make sure this is actually a night mission. Check how long it takes. 9 hours. And I have to wait a bit. Check that out. Oh. Yes. Okay, easy. Maybe this will give me a better terrain layout. It does not. Okay. Fine now. Alrighty, cruiser time. Hopefully I do this in one shot. Because my next batch of recruits look genuinely terrible. Now that I think about it, industrial maps might actually be best for night missions only, because at least they have a lot of environmental light, so I don't have to flare everywhere. Seasons, exactly what I was looking for. That was not where I wanted you to throw it. And that would work, I guess. Oops, did not mean to crouch with you, but hopefully I still have enough to use. Yes, I do. That was a poor throw. Even worse throw, but flares cost barely any to use, so you can just keep throwing them. Maybe you, just maybe, you will reaction fire with your terrible reflexes. Or he didn't bother poking around the corner. Huh, well that's slightly a problem. He might just get on the second floor and start sniping. See? I see. Oh, hello, a plasma cannon. Only I had Predator armor. I can blow this wall down and then just move up, point blank it. Free kill. Obviously not an option. Did I even break the wall down? I'm going to try and hold my position for a bit, see if there's any race that decide to just teleport into me. Might as well. I hit my own dropship. Bit worried he might have an angle on. Okay, never mind, he just decided to teleport. That's interesting, he moved. Impressive shooting. Let's see. Problem is, I feel like he's going to throw a grenade at me. He did not, but he's also staying in a very inconvenient spot for me. Ooh, hello there. Wow, I can't believe that. He's suppressed so he can't shoot me back, but I kinda wanted to kill him now because he can still teleport away. Not the throw I was looking for. Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. How did that suppress you? I was right next to you. That couldn't have suppressed you. Ooh, it just gets worse, doesn't it? Yeah, the healing. If this was civilians, I might have just immediately aborted mission. Do I think a pistol will be enough to finish you off? Surprisingly, yes. There's no way I can. I don't trust the pistol to be able to land this shot. Yeah, there was a wraith up here, but I think he just teleported somewhere else. Like right there. Get as close as possible. I can even crouch. Tanky little buggers, aren't they? I need to smoke this because I saw that there's a season right there. Looking at me all funny. Interesting. He pulled a grenade! He actually pulled a grenade! And the shield didn't block it. This is the one problem with running shields. They are grenade magnets instead of... Because the AI will prefer to throw a grenade on a shield instead of shooting them. Compared to if... they would only throw a grenade if there are 2 or more targets. Oh, you have to reload. That's not good. That's unfortunate. That was expected. That too was expected. Who has TUs? You do, but you don't have an angle. Do you? I do. What? Oh, I destroyed the hedge or something. Okay. 2 seasons, 2 race for 1 shield. We are making excellent progress. And I forgot you exist. Okay, now it's actually 2 race now. Player there. Another one here. Do need to make sure I check my back every time I hear the teleport sound go off, in case of any sneaky race. We need to reload. How big is this map again? Huh? The biggest. The UFO is most likely right here. It almost always spawns in the opposite corner. Which means I can probably ignore whatever's up here. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that building at all. move down here, and then hopefully just breach straight into the cruiser. Not sure how I'm going to breach the cruiser yet. But we will find out. I believe that's just the teleporter in the cruiser that's giving off the sound instead of a wraith actually teleporting. Amazing throw. I don't know why I trust those hatches. Get some more flares downrange. Oh, hello. Precision plasma. Your shield must have been damaged previously. There is no way a precision plasma can do that much damage. Hello. Just keeping a mental note, it's there. It was there, right? Yes, I just missed everything. Okay, 3 seasons down. There's something dead. A civvy dead right there. Not something I wanted to see. Nice throw. I need to swap your shield out. Luckily, there's a shield right there. Right for the taking. I believe it may even be undamaged. If I reload you, I might... Never mind. I was gonna see if I can toss the smoke here. with you, but I don't think he would ever have it to use. Get out the way. Might as well grab grenades while I'm here. And even use it. It's so rough doing night missions. My vision range is so god awful. Like normally from here you can see into the corner, but that's not happening. Three seasons, 2 races. Maybe that's all that was ever outside of the UFO. Oh, and that's not what I wanted to see, game. That's also not what I wanted to see. That is what I wanted to see, but this building is way too close. Oh. Can't see it. You... No. Need to take a few more steps back. Uh-huh. Interesting, though. I want to say it came from here, and not the building. I can't see what took a shot at me. I'm gonna take down this hedge so I can actually shoot over it. This is a bit rough. I need to clear this building, but with the UFO door so close by, I'm going to get shot from here as I try to breach here. Since my shields can't get over this wall. I could fix if I just did that. Now the problem is I don't have enough to use to really get over there. Ooh. Hello? You run back for me, please. Somebody throw a smoke. What I'm planning on doing, if he's still there, I don't actually want you in my vision. I genuinely did not want you in my vision. That was a mistake. I was gonna shoot the hedge down and then just heavy shoot you from the other side, but now that I have you in my vision, you are just going to run away. Uh-oh, this is awkward. Oh right! Why did I not think that the alien couldn't see over the wall? A quadruple kill. Well, time to run away. Oh god, for some reason my mind was like, surely he can't see me over here, and then it's like, oh wait, did you somehow forget aliens have full map vision? And of course he gets to throw a grenade straight over the wall without it getting caught on the hedge, unlike all of my grenades. But yes, I actually can't do this mission anymore. All that effort wasted because I forgot aliens have map vision. Yeah, I don't have to go running around picking everything up. I did not need to enter. Ah, you win this time, aliens. You win this time. I guess nothing of value lost. Just privates. But I do need new recruits, and all of these look fairly bad. Like, really, really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. Ugh. Hey, my funding's looking pretty good, though. Really good. Why do I have so much money? I do actually have so much money, I might just build a base up here purely for radar coverage. Maybe a few hangars just in case. Oh right, I just went on a hiring spree. This right before the turn of the month. So all those soldiers I just uh dismissed, completely useless. Oh, I have no space. Okay, I don't have you. You guys can go away. Same for you. I really do need to find some way to spend my money though. I don't need Corsairs just yet. I only need them once interceptors start showing up, and that should be near the end of carriers. Angles are cheap. Might as well just get more of them. And I will build that base. base needs... South America needs another Foxtrot. Oh, hello. I'm just gonna... Since the fighters are locked onto this squad, since they were first one out, I'm just gonna... swap like that. This might be a desert map, or maybe it might be in Middle East. Industrial. Okay. I do need these overland game, because carriers are about to appear pretty soon, and I really need to take on a cruiser before that. Because I'm not confident in my carrier assault if I don't have the Valkyrie dropship. And I will get the Valkyrie dropship if I successfully take a cruiser. I believe I should have 5 Foxtrots per base. Make one more for when this base is ready. Just keep 2 up there. No, I thought that's all I needed for. Huh. Is 7 Foxtrots. Pretty much. I'm at the wrong angle. All these industrial cruisers. Uh, I believe no. I think missiles lock on with only 1 second, but lock on time isn't generally something that you need to worry about, at least in base, yeah, at least non-X division. But if your aircraft can take a torpedo, it's going to be better than missiles. I know you can swap these out for missiles, but I don't think there's ever a reason to ever do that. Middle East, I think that'll be good enough. Okay. New soldiers. Terrible accuracy around here. Need another sniper. Why did I not make you a heavy weapons? You are way too good. I will swap you to a sniper. Not sure if missiles are actually a bit more nimble than torpedoes, like their turning rate, so they might be slightly better against interceptors, but I usually just throw Corsairs at interceptors and tell the game to auto-resolve it for me. If this was X Division, there would be a lot more thought put into your aircraft loadout. Okay, that should be everything. Yep. Good. Okay. Don't need a safety save for this one, because there's no way I mistimed this. But I don't want to do soldier loadout stuff again. Okay, try number 2. Okay. Oh, I don't like this one. Dropping in the middle of the map, not a corner. Especially with this much space between. Not a good sign. Especially since I can't see anything. I was really hoping I'd see something with all of those flares. Still nothing. This is going to be a problem very quickly. Yeah, clearly there's no aliens here, right? I get a slight feeling I'm going to have a terrible turn 1. As much as I don't want to do it, I'm going to have to bunch up in the dropship. And if it's civilians, they won't care at all. I think it's androns. Seasons again. Interesting. Yeah, because my last season cruiser obviously went very well. Oh, how I miss Predator armor. If all aliens are dead due to the crash, I believe you should just auto-win. Since the game would check that there's no aliens in play. Oh, you killed all the aliens. Okay, here's your victory end screen. Never had it happen though. If I really wanted to test, I could just change it so 100% of the aliens would die on impact. Never took the time to check. This is such an awful spot to draw. Alright, just took damage. The reactor's on fire. I clearly dropped in the wrong neighborhood. I abandoned mission because the reactor was blown up, and I need that reactor for tech. And since it was blown up, I would not get that tech, which means it was completely useless to even go in there. I believe I have a decent amount of Elenium at this point. I have enough to make the Valkyrie. If I can't make Corsairs, I'm not too sad about it. Ooh, a desert. Exactly what I was looking for. How long to get to you? I'll just launch now. Now hopefully not get shot down by an interceptor. Oh, you're even better. Okay, you know what? Actually, you don't need to return to base. Just... Alright, there was something I wanted to try. So normally to relocate aircraft, you would have to click this button, but I wonder what would happen if I told you to return. Oh, wait. What if I told you? Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, the actual try number 2. And now it's time to get civilians with Reapers. Much better spawn. Yeah, Reapers aren't the worst, unless you're playing around a lot of corners. But you just find a nice spot away from a corner and just wait for them to rush you. That's not the kind of building I wanted to see. That's not the kind of throw I was hoping to have. Once again, I don't see anything immediately after dropping. Ah, drop it gun. That was a lot of shooting, but not a lot of shooting back. I heard metal breaking, so I assume it's Androns. No teleporting arrays. I didn't hear Reapers doing their thing either. I think I'm just gonna push all the way to this corner with keeping a smoke wall on me. That's not what I want to see. I think that's the remains of a plasma cannon shooting something. What? I've been lied to. It says 2016 to cost. Now it's saying 27. And that's not because I'm trying to turn or anything. I've been scammed. Oh, in that case, just grab your weapon back. Was another civvy dead to a plasma cannon. Nice throw. Freaking privates. Yes, I did change it so my frag grenades will explode when they land instead of at the end of a turn. Yeah, it's very useful. Like, I get they made it so you actually have a chance to run away if you flub a grenade, but you kind of want that grenade to do its thing so you can react to it. Oh, plasma cannon, where are you? Seriously, where is that plasma cannon? I'm not made out of smokes. Well, that is an Andron, but not the Andron I was looking for. Oops. Uh-huh. That's bad. Oh, there's the plasma cannon. Somehow missed everything. Please give me vision. That's not vision. Oh god. Third time's your charm? Nope. Clearly just warming up for that fourth throw, right? No. Okay. Oh. I found you, but I didn't find the one I was looking for. You can't shoot, so just keep moving. Single hit. Got a single hit. A single hit with no suppression. And there's... Oh dear. Okay. This is why I did not like seeing this tower right next to my dropship. Oh, this is rough. This is real rough. Right, I gotta reload this turn. You can't reload. Okay, that's a start. I can work off of that. Looks like I'm playing X Division again. Using other people to reload guns for me. How did you miss that throw? I told you to throw right in front of you. Ow. Great. He's not there. There he is. Well, let's see. Why shoot you twice? I can. Okay, that's good. That's not good. But cleaned up anyways. Okay, your shield is damaged. And one of you needs a heal. Okay. Despite everything that's all the bad things that have happened, I've only lost one person so far. And well, drones can't throw grenades, so I won't get triple killed at least. Unless some plasma cannon comes out of the fog and does it anyways. Well, you actually need to reload. I actually don't run backup shotguns on my shields. But yes, low strength does suck indeed. Like, if you're not running ballistic pistols, those pistols actually do pretty good, especially like plasma or mag pistols. They can dish out. Oh god, I knew I wasn't hallucinating about that second plasma cannon. I was thinking to myself, I could have sworn I got shot by another plasma cannon from this tower. But he was being so quiet that I thought I was just being insane. I made about 67 portraits. And then I had like 8 as backup. Because there's like 100 custom male portraits that get picked at a very low rate. So if those ever get picked, I was just going to change it on the fly. Oh, I didn't. These are all from the game Arknights, and I just pulled them from the wiki, pulled the images from the wiki, and then photoshopped them to the correct size and cropped them, and then renamed all of the files, and then replaced them. Took like 2 hours to do all of this. But I think it pays off. I'm enjoying what I see right now. So I'm just gonna ignore this plasma cannon. It's so far back that unless the cruiser is right here, I am not going to have to deal with it. But I really hope the cruiser is right here. We're running very, very low on smokes, but gone far enough that I need more. Excellent throw. I didn't mean to move you, but oh well. Wait, I don't think the cruiser is in this corner. Let's all bunch up for that one plasma cannon shot. Oh, okay, that plasma cannon actually chased me. I don't even know where he ran off to. Well, I might not need smokes that much for the breach. Okay, never mind. I need a lot of smokes for the breach. This is getting a little out of hand. Let's play these terrible throws. I'm literally just stuck behind these two rocks. I really can't believe that Andron chased me all the way over here. Now it's just camping in this corner or something. Well, I guess I was going to miss one of them. Not too happy about losing two people like that. But... what was that? 3 Androns, 2 Heritage I've killed so far? Where did my people die? Right, somebody died right here. Oh, there you go. Death on crash percent chance. No, I want to say it's in game config underscore gc .xml. Because almost everything is in there. You might have to check the base game file instead of the one inside Community Edition. I don't think Community Edition changed that percentage, so it won't exist in that file. Oh, Razor's in the middle. Very, very inconvenient. How many smokes do I have? This is important. I need to reshuffle my smokes. Okay, still is somewhat... it's not exactly healthy, but it'll be enough. Every time I hit that end turn button, I'm just so scared I'm gonna hear the sound of a plasma cannon, and then just see two of my people die. That is interesting. Why does it feel like I've never seen this texture of the cruiser before? Cruisers, in my opinion, are the worst breach because they have a complete kill box right here. My plan right now is smoke along here and just bum rush this door. No, I'm curious. What happens if I throw a flare up here? Okay, it lands on the floor. I don't hear any doors getting open, so I'm hoping none of them are standing next to it. Got very bad smoke. I will have to re-smoke it, unfortunately. Andron's gonna open the door, see the stupefied faces of all my Xenonauts and just mow me down. There was something there. Oh, okay, the tech I'm actually more worried about is still alive. Using this thing as cover, very dangerous because this is a reactor and it will, reactors tend to explode when shot at. I don't have much of a choice. Okay, Andron here, Andron somewhere here. Andron is not there, what? Andron was there, okay. And just barely shoot you. Oh! Seen that coming. That's not useful. Don't get blocked, please. Still alive, huh? That's fine. I can just revive him with the first aid kit. If I had a first aid kit, I think it's on you. A feature the developers don't tell you about, I think. I have enough to use to reload it anyways. Still want Andron here. I'm actually gonna enter this door and just assume this is clear, but I have no reason to even assume that it's clear. But not useful. Not even sure I'm hitting something. Or the sounds an electroshock grenade makes sound very familiar to an Andron getting hit by one, so it's always a bit unclear as to whether or not I'm actually hitting an Andron. If I had Predator right here, it'd be an easy move here, shoot there, but can you move there? No, you cannot. have the balls to shoot. Let's see. I really want to go run for and swap these snipers for heavy weapons, but since I've cleared basically nothing of the map, I might just lose 2 people doing that. There are a lot of dead Androns, specifically the officer. That might mean the command room is a bit empty. Well, it won't be completely empty, obviously, but it might be very light on units. Perhaps 3 Androns? I don't hear them opening the door up here either, so I think they're just chilling in corners. Gonna make a safety save. Oh dear God! Thankfully, those are plasma cannons, so you weren't immediately killed going up here. But not something I would like to turn around and see. Oh, that Andron is outside, actually. Which means he's most likely going to come downstairs this turn. Want to deploy some placebo smoke. Maybe not. That... I really feel like he should be coming downstairs any moment soon. I might just have to sacrifice someone. Ah, he moved over here. And he went back. He went to the command room. I know, if only we had predators. This would be so much easier. Because while plasma cannons can't react in fire, there's two of them. And I had to get up here somehow. If I had a predator, I can easily walk up here, stand right here and gun you down. But I don't have the TUs to do so. Just teleporting up here takes all my TUs, and I don't have an angle from here. Like, this wall blocks it. Oh, just gotta do it. One way or another, I need to get up here. This is a very annoying part of cruisers. Only 2. But none of my heavy weapons are in position to shoot them. Have a cunning plan. That actually protects you because you can't take damage when you're on the ground or unconscious like that. So you're actually safe from that plasma cannon. Although I'm not sure if I actually have to revive you before the mission ends. Locked, you say? 100%, you say? Okay. You went down with the state kid. See, once again, if I had Predator, I can just walk up and point blank you. I can't see any of this terrain. Who had the first aid kit? That's awkward. You run back. Yes. That missed. Okay. Somebody came back alive. What was that? I lost 5 people, although 1 revived. Only 9 and only 9 aliens, so that was a very light cruiser. I got pretty lucky. But I will take it. Take it all the way to the bank. I'll give me my Valkyrie dropship, please. If you now. And now it's just time to wait for carriers, which will be my next UFO. Please go. Oh, man, that cruiser was painful. Hangars are up, so I will just toss these over there. 5 Foxtrots, 555, and 2 will be, there. I will want to upgrade every base to 6 Foxtrots. Eventually. Something up here, but... Oh, it's the strike cruiser. I will need another Foxtrot for that one. If I ever press that auto resolve button, I'm basically saying, "Game, please kill my Foxtrots." It's a shame you're bombing over water. What in God's name could you possibly be bombing? Ah, it's up there. But That's right. Ow. What? Ah, there's my carrier. Not ready for a carrier just yet. Ah, I see. Strike cruiser. Once again, I'm flying straight into it. You return. Not sure if I need fusion torpedoes in order to take these on with only 2. I'm gonna stagger those so I can see the damage. So I need 5 torpedoes. Quite a lot over in North Africa. Ah, finally. Enough materials. Wow, that is expensive, but worth it. Anti-gravity generator would give me sentinel armor, but well, we can't have such nice things. I see that I've been muted once again. I really need to be careful with that. Did not mean to be muted. I wasn't saying much because there wasn't much to talk about, but it is an interceptor. So this interceptor, if I flub it, I'm going to lose Foxtrots. Hello, Ryun. I would not claim to know how to say it, but welcome. Ryan, okay, there we go. Why am I not on Afterburners? I have played one mission in Xenonauts 2 and promptly alt F4 afterwards. The biggest thing that turned me off Xenonauts 2 was you cannot guarantee a hit just by point blinking anymore. So they went with the new XCOM route of whatever your hit chance says is all that matters. So you can point blank things, but if you don't have a 100% chance to hit, you can still miss. And I flubbed this fight completely. I'm going to lose a Foxtrot. There are other things I don't like about Xenonauts 2. Would basically have to write an essay at that point. I get the feeling that kind of thing won't get changed because it was a core gameplay change that I'm pretty sure they had every intention of changing. In the first place, I don't really like XCOM type games. Since I really hate games that overly rely on RNG. But since Xenonauts 1 allows you to somewhat remove the RNG in terms of hitting things, it was good enough. And it felt like Xenonauts 2 feels more like some kind of unholy combination between X Division and new XCOM. Yeah, and that's another thing. Assaults actually have to care about their accuracy stat now. Which means they also have to care about their TUs, their accuracy, their reflexes, bravery if you care about it. Strength is always nice. too many stats required for an assault compared to Xenonauts 1, where you just need high TUs, high reflexes to make a good assault. Like, your accuracy can be 35, but as long as you're point blanking, you'll never miss. We'll need Corsairs now, but I don't think I have enough materials for it. I will eventually. Oh, I was just talking about how assaults actually have to care about their accuracy stat, which means assaults need to care about a lot of stats when you consider picking them up. But it's hard to get a decent assault recruit without training them a bit. So much micro. I'm already sending interceptors. Actually. Okay, good. I was worried if I disengaged, the aerial terror site would immediately proc. Because 2 Foxtrots would not handle that. Oh, that's so annoying. This is the reason why I consider Condor only run to be an automatic loss. Because you're never going to catch up to these outside of really good RNG or saves coming. Is my Valkyrie dropship? Not yet. Okay, finally. Now it's extra important I don't fail the ground mission because I don't want to lose this dropship either. But let's see, I need more soldiers. Oh yeah, I have modded just about all of the portraits and NPCs to be anime girls. Two heavy weapons. Need 4 more heavy weapons. These are not great heavy weapons. And 2 more shields. So I'll be running 4 shields, 6 heavy weapons, and 2 snipers. Well, let's see. Okay, need to change one of these portraits. Give me 1 second. I can do this on the fly. Alright, much better. Increase your loadout. Oh, right, this is a Valkyrie dropship, so that I can actually just overload all of my units and just drop them for free at the start. Yeah, I just realized. So I should be taking advantage of that. Hmm. Argument can't be said for bringing an extra shield. I need at least one, not just one, I need a few stun batons. In case this is a season carrier, in which I might need to beat some people out of mind control. Oh yeah, I have limited myself, but whether or not I know what I'm doing remains to be seen, because this has been absolutely brutal. I am genuinely unsure on whether or not this carrier assault is going to be possible. I need to be careful, make sure I don't have the same type of item in both slots, or it's going to cause TUs to drop. I think, sometimes. I really need to fiddle with that a bit more. Oh, you are damaged. You are still going out there. I believe that's everything. No point shuffling you guys around. I believe I'm ready for a carrier whenever it shows up. Corsairs, because I want to stop microwing. I have no living space. So I might as well explain all my weapon choice. Pistols, yeah, I'm bringing them just as a placebo. I mean, what else would I bring in their other weapon slot? Shotguns, ballistic shotguns do not do enough damage to these late game aliens. So there's not much use for shotguns. I kind of just swapped them out for grenadier duty. Rifles are just bad. I hate rifles. They feel more like a noob trap in my opinion. They try to fill an all-rounder slot, but you don't want all-rounders in this game. You want specialized units. Snipers, I like snipers because they save me in a tight pinch, like when I need just one more shot. And heavy machine guns, obviously the highest damage output you could possibly put out with ballistics only. But yeah, shotguns do decent damage, but I find it very rare for me to actually. So when I run shotguns, I usually expect them to one shot or two shot. It's going to take like 3 or 4 with the ballistic shotgun on anything. And if you are shooting something that close that many times, I think you're going to have bigger problems. Because you can only shoot. You can't shoot 3 times, but that would require not moving. So you can't one round an alien with just one assault. And batons instead of pistols, batons are kind of useless. Like, they don't do enough stun damage. If you're going to be in somebody's face meleeing them with a baton, I don't think you're gonna have a good time once you hit end turn. Like, you're better off just chucking grenades. Yeah, I saw that smokes gave like stun damage or whatever it was to knock out units. Although I haven't played enough to actually have an opinion about it. some reason it feels like I'm not bringing enough heavy weapon ammo. While I was trying to fall asleep after streaming yesterday, I was kept awake at the thought of a carrier ground assault, because I'm honestly not too sure if I can even pull it off. Outside of there's like no aliens. Oops. You take aggro, please. You are not going to get aggro because... Ooh. Oh boy. Yeah, this is the problem. Since Foxtrot 2 doesn't have any ammo, the interceptor doesn't consider it a threatening target. So it's immediately going to retarget to Foxtrot 1, which does have ammo, which means I might lose a Foxtrot right here. Or not. I don't have enough Foxtrots. Ooh, he did not fire. Please. Desert! Okay, I will be taking that one. Making a safety save just to ensure it's a night vision, although considering how close it is, there's no way I messed that one up, right? Alright, I need more living space. Then you guys go away. Maybe not all of them. So it looks like I'm doing fine right now, but I'm actually one Foxtrot short on all of these spaces. At least until I get fusion torpedoes, in which case I will be fine. But, I just built the slab, but I'm going to get rid of it immediately. Favor of another living quarters. Because I need more engineers right now. And I have plenty of money to be doing this kind of thing. I hope that's not an alien base. I really hope that's not an alien base. I misclicked and airstruck that. I'm going to. Good thing I make safety saves. I meant to do that. Okay, carrier ground mission time. After this, battleship, and then off to Operation Endgame. So hopefully only 3 more ground missions in total before the end of this campaign, but that's if I one-shot these. I feel like I know this map. You know what a better place for an alien base would be? Right on my base. Oh, right, you have a shield. I actually want to drop the shield in a different spot. I'm carrying this much because when you have the Valkyrie dropship, your starting TU doesn't matter because the moment you hit end turn to start the mission, you get all your TUs back. So you can actually just pack mule everything. Yeah, also, I'm running with privates only, meaning none of my soldiers will ever gain a single stat up unless they somehow complete 100,000 missions. No, it's only 80%. So, like, this is a soldier's carrying capacity 22 kg. As you can see, there's no gray and there's no red. So 80% of 22 kg is how much you need to carry in order to get strength training. Wait, some of these are actual shield people. As in, why am I dropping their shield? Uh-oh. Yeah, it honestly isn't very descriptive. Like it's not clear as to what your carry capacity is. Is it like your actual carry capacity, like 22 kg, or being all the way in the red? Yeah, that's also another thing I don't like about Xenonauts 2. If you ever have a question about Xenonauts 1, you can't just go into game files and figure it out yourself. You can't do that in Xenonauts 2. And the devs are not very good at explaining just about anything. Like, I have no idea how statups work in Xenonauts 2. Because it clearly operated differently than Xenonauts 1. The camera rotation is certainly very nice, one of those quality of life features, but you can generally get around it, although there are some times where it's incredibly frustrating. You're getting very full. Last person. Yeah, I believe that's everything. I accidentally dropped your shield. The aim preview, in my opinion, was one of the best things they did for Xenonauts 2. Especially since it's not very clear on what, where, how far you can lean around corners before you shoot. So sometimes you'd be like, can I lean around that corner and shoot the alien? I have no idea until I uh, commit the TUs into moving up there and then realizing, no, I can't shoot around this corner. See, I do like the aim preview. Only because the game itself is not clear enough. at times. Jake, you said you tried the demo of Xenonauts 2, right? Also, I get all my TUs back, despite starting the mission with 0 for some people. Ah, I see. Yeah, I do like Goldhawk Interactive, and I would like to support them, but as a fan of Xenonauts 1, Xenonauts 2 definitely disappointed me. I feel what's the word? The words are failing me right now. I feel disappointed, let down as a fan, considering that they changed up the core gameplay just a little. Just enough to make me not like the game anymore. Which is kind of the same way how I feel about Helldivers 2 currently. Changed up the core gameplay just enough that it feels not like a sequel to the first game, when they market it as a sequel. I don't really want to get into the discussion of the anti-cheat, but honestly, at this point, my computer's been compromised so much, but that I'm not too worried about another anti-cheat. Like, I'm fairly certain I have actual Chinese spyware on my computer, and if they want my information, well, they can have it. Oh, you don't have a smoke. Awkward. For some reason I was assuming this was Androns. But upon further review, I have no reason to expect that. Oh god. But you can probably hear what I'm hearing right now. Reapers. And while Reapers themselves are not the problem, it means they are accompanied by civilians, which is the hardest race to take on with ballistics only. Because you can't kill them one turn, they are just going to heal everything you've done to them. Yeah, free reaction training for all those reactions for all those stats I won't get with all these weapons that have penalties to their reaction fire. And there was something over here that decided to shoot at me already. I am honestly extremely tempted to just abort this mission. despite the 5 minutes I took dropping all of my grenades, I genuinely don't think I can kill civilians with ballistics only and armor, no armor, with privates only. And I picked desert maps because they're usually open, but since I cannot create smoke, since my smoke wall doesn't matter, I'm just going to get shot to shreds here. Yeah, I am on insane difficulty, the hardest one. My soldiers don't matter, but these are the best of the privates I could recruit. I don't really want to use worse privates. Like this civilian right here, I have very little confidence in killing it this turn without committing at least half of my entire team. Which means anything down here is just gonna walk up on me. But oh, enough moaning about it. I'll just go for it. Amazing shot right over his head. Do I have more heavy weapons in position? Oh, look at how much I had to shoot the thing! Spent 1, 2, 3, 4 heavy weapons and 2 snipers just to kill 1 civilian. We are making excellent progress. On insane difficulty, the damage you do is not displayed. However, the damage aliens do are still displayed, so you can see the beautiful 190 damage taken on your soldiers. I'm going to huddle around this rock and attempt to keep enough flares out to shoot any Reapers come knocking. Well, you would think the soldier who died saw the damage dealt to themselves, but there are times where the damage doesn't show up on your soldiers. Not sure why, but I don't think I cared enough to figure out why. And smoke saves lives. Like, I have 0 cover here, but if I just deploy a complete smoke wall, I have cover all of a sudden. Although against civilians, it doesn't matter. But all of these smoke grenades I brought, completely useless. And smoke is amazing on just about any difficulty. Yeah, if you have enough tiles of smoke, they often do better than hard cover or actual cover. I said I wouldn't use looted weapons either. I didn't put that anywhere in the stipulations or challenges, but I told myself I wouldn't use looted weapons. Well, luckily, smoke does not obscure vision. Like, yeah, I do hear that laser rifle, I assume, going off against the Reaper, but on the first hand, I'm a bit too lazy to go loot it, and on the second, it is technically ballistics only. Oh, sounds like two more Reapers are just born. Hello. Okay, time to take your bets. How many heavy weapons will it take to kill this one civilian? Snipers. Huh? Still not dead? Still not dead. Okay, I've thrown just my entire team at it, and I have not killed a single civilian. This is why I genuinely wanted to just run away. Like, sure, I was relatively far away. Right through the field. And yes, I know that shield had like 18 HP. There's something weird going on with my suppression. That should not have suppressed you, considering I was right behind you. Civilians, I believe, heal half of their max HP every turn. I'm actually not going to kill you, because if I kill you on my turn, when I hit end turn, you'll become a Reaper with full TU. You are suppressed. No, the max damage, the max HP is not reduced. So if they had 240 HP, they would heal 120 every turn, regardless of whatever damage they've taken. Yeah, so you do. Set it on fire! They're gonna walk up, perhaps whack me a few times. Or not. So, about that. Okay, saved by the pistol. Yeah, in Xenonauts 2, that would have been a very risky shot. Like, I probably would have missed both shots, but in Xenonauts 1, since I'm so close, my chance of hitting was actually pretty high. Despite what the hit percent chance claimed. Oh dear god. Yes, in Xenonauts 1, the hit percent chance you see right here is not accurate. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I probably would have been better to shoot you. I'm actually not sure if the machine gun fire would have killed the Reaper as well. I guess it would have? I did not mean to do that. Okay. Yeah, I don't usually fight Reapers. So I'm not too familiar. I really did not mean to shoot you. That was a definite misclick. Yeah, I'll be honest. I had no idea you could even suppress Reapers in the first place. Oh, I see. That's how you want to play it. If this doesn't kill... Oh! You don't have a pistol? This is why I wanted to just abort. You need to reload, so do you. You kill you. Move you here. It was just one shot. That felt like it just barely did it, but it did the job. I'm going to back up. I don't think zombies do that much damage when they bash you, but I don't want to take free hits for nothing. Oh yeah, same here. Normally you would never take a night mission because there is absolutely zero reason to ever take a night mission. But because you never take night missions, I decided to do a campaign where I'm only forced to do night missions. Which is why I'm on a night mission. actually not going to keep you crouched, just in case I need to stand up. So it feels like I've killed a lot of aliens, but most of these are just civvies turned into reapers, so I've actually killed very few. Yeah, sometimes things that may be obvious isn't always obvious to everyone. There's been plenty of things that I've taken far too long to realize. Yeah, if you told me to go into this with the mission details, I just jumped ship. Like, yeah. What are you gonna do? Shoot me? Better than getting turned into a reaper. But then again, somebody's gotta do it. Yeah, somebody else can do it, like this guy sitting right next to me. I'm going home. It is until that somebody keeps passing it on to somebody else, and eventually the aliens are knocking on your door. So I'm just standing here trying to see if there's any more Reapers that are a little gung-ho. Because this is just gonna be a large compound, and the carrier's gonna be right here. I have not, mostly because I don't have a quantum cryptology center, so I don't know how many aliens even come with this UFO. And with Reapers, that count is going to go straight out the window. I have killed 2 civilians, but I don't know how many civilians come in a carrier. Potentially 11. I would assume. Okay, it's time to dip my toes in there. Very carefully. Huddle around this rock, because it will clearly save you. Actually, we should grab ammo before I go. Actually, I should swap all my smokes for electroshock grenades. Grab ammo, grab shock grenades. Sounds like a plan. Especially you. Drop those. The Sentinel armor does give you 360 degrees, but no armor in the game will improve your vision range. Which is kind of unfortunate, in all honesty. You'd think the Sentinel would at least give you at least 2 more vision range, but nope. I will bring that along. Yeah, normally your throwing arm would get better, but these stats are what you get, since none of these stats will ever improve. Well, that's the thing about alien vision. The aliens have full map vision. They do not care about their vision stat at all. And yes, my soldiers would not rank up because I disabled stat gains. Oh yes, this challenge was meant to completely kill any desire to play this game in the ever in the future. What a throw! Wrong direction, but impressive. Yes, your throwing arm is based off of your strength stat. Although flares you can throw a bit further than regular grenades. Flare for you, this is the maximum range. A regular grenade, this is the maximum. Keep an eye on the back, I guess. Wouldn't want to get run up on by a Reaper. I'm moving like this because there is actually not much cover. And I am trying to avoid in this area as much as possible. Normally I do try to stick to cover or at least throw a lot of smoke grenades, but my options are rather limited. And I have been punished quite a bit for bunching up. Especially, I think, 2 missions ago where an alien got a triple kill with a grenade on my units, and just for good measure got another kill by shooting something after throwing the grenade. It was spectacular to see. I'm honestly not sure why it's so quiet. I've only killed 2 civilians, that's a very small amount to be outside. Yeah, clearly. Clearly the aliens are just too scared and are now powering in their UFO. Just stats. Alien count only increases based on the UFO they come in. I would love it for one of these turns. When I turn around to check my back, there's 2 Reapers. That would be a sight to behold. 2 Reapers just silently sneaking up on me. See, that door's open, which means something was here. Also means something can still be there. UFO should be like right here. If you assault a carrier, the UFO will always either be on this side or on this side of the map. It will never be this way or this way. Yeah, Reapers are generally the most terrifying unit in the game. Since the moment you get sloppy with them, everything just gets out of hand. Normally they're not too bad to deal with if you know what you're doing. Especially if you have assaults with shotguns that can reaction fire when they get close. Because Reapers are actually not that tanky. But as you can see, I have 0 shotguns. Be a UFO with this flare. Yeah, Reapers in close quarters, like buildings. Like, if I was here, I'd immediately just run away. And then deal with Reapers coming at me. Because you stand right here and turn, a Reaper will just come around. And yes, on night terror missions, you do still get the full map vision after 20 turns, which I actually proved last stream, or rather found out on my terror mission. And yeah, assaults spending their entire TU reaction firing a Reaper right here instead of right here. Painful stuff. Impressive throw. It's taking a long time, but I finally traveled across the entire edge of the map. And now the dreaded breach. I haven't played Phoenix Point, but a feature like that would be quite useful. There's the UFO. I can't use this door because the UFO is hugging the edge of the map. I'm not sure if I want to use this door. Yeah, I think I looked at Phoenix Point at one and I thought about playing it, but never got around to it. Because I think a lot of people were saying it just is missing that small bit of thing that would make it a great game. I do not have Game Pass. I think I'm just gonna shoot the door down and then send everybody through the front. Because I can't really breach this door without having cleared this area of the map. And without assaults, breaching these close quarters doors are just... it's gonna be difficult. Not to mention, there can still be Reapers on the ship. Just waiting next to a teleporter. Because I have seen Reapers use the teleporters and try to get me like that. But luckily I had proper assaults when that happened, so nothing... I just shot them dead, but I don't have assaults here. It's gonna be difficult. I please get a flare up there. Yes, I can. Oh! Hello! Thing like out of a fever dream. You throw, you turn on the lights, and all of a sudden, big scary aliens are right there. You have a plasma cannon. You can't reaction fire or shoot after getting suppressed. So, but the problem is, I need to kill you guys in one turn, or else you're just gonna heal. Kinda wish I put you in position. Personally, breaching the UFO is my favorite part of ground missions. Like, I don't like clearing the map. It's just tedious, but since I'm limited to ballistics only with no armor, breaching UFOs suddenly became extremely difficult. And I tried to figure out which one I want to shoot. You have more HP, but you have a more dangerous gun. But if I suppress you, you're not much of a problem. Oh yeah, moving 12 people through 4 floors of teleporting is extremely tedious. Especially since your camera keeps shifting back and forth whenever units teleport. It's in extreme pain. You know what? I'm not going to kill either one of you anyways. This is unfortunate. I should have turned you around. Because since I have these two in my vision, they are going to just run back. If I didn't have them in vision, their chance of standing right here was actually pretty high. But now they're just gonna run back and I can't shoot them anymore. All the damage I did right now is gonna be useless in about 2 turns. Yeah, and there they go. Yeah, in Xenonauts 1, their AI, there's something in their AI that tells them if you are within vision of the player to try and get out of their vision. Which is a bit more pronounced in X Division. X Division is actually hilarious because of how much effort they put into not being in your vision. Problem. Oh, yeah, see, like, this was one tile I couldn't see, so he decided, I'm gonna stand in that tile that he can't see. It doesn't always work, but it is worth doing if you really want to make sure you can follow up on this next turn. bleeding on aliens. That seems kind of useless, because you kind of want to kill them on the turn you see them. I am lined up perfectly for that plasma cannon to come by and shoot me. Oh, there was, unsurprisingly, something over here. Oh, you're throwing arm. Pathetic. Okay. Absolutely pathetic. What is your... Oh, he had terrible strength. No wonder you can't land a hot... shot. Yeah, auto stoppage of bleed sounds nice, but it's also one of those things that you kind of want to heal immediately. I don't know, I feel like I'm being overly critical of Xenonauts too, for no reason. I don't mean to bash it constantly, but I just feel so disappointed by it. Ooh, that was bad, actually. That suppressed you. I should have shot with you first. Oh! There's a lot of them. Maybe I'll give Xenonauts 2 a try when they get out of early access. But honestly, I feel like you'd have to pay me to play that game. Ah! So about those Reapers on the ship. Okay, that's a relief. Like I said, Reapers are not that tanky. Even Alpha Reapers. As long as you just put sustained fire on them, they will crumple. Crumple just like my soldiers. suppressed you? That's awkward. This is getting extremely out of hand. No, I would never use a vehicle. It would even unrestricted. Vehicles in Xenonauts 1 are just bad. They are just straight up extremely bad. Yes, if they didn't take up if they didn't take up soldier slots like they do in X Division, they would be useful. Cause why wouldn't you bring one? But 2 soldiers was just too many. God, this little piece of shrubbery. Thank God, jeez. Yeah, I'm sure the devs are probably trying to improve vehicles so people would actually use them instead of just thinking, oh, this is complete garbage. There's still this plasma cannon right here, and I am dangerously low on ammo. I need to go back and resupply, especially for a new shield. There's still that plasma cannon right here. Okay. Yeah, the headlights would be pretty useful for the vision. So while I'm running back for supplies, I might as well tell the story as to why I do not use vehicles in Xenonauts 1 anymore. The first time I played this game, I had just upgraded to the Shrike dropship, so I had 2 more slots to put in. Realized I also researched the Scorpion battle tank, so I figured I might as well bring a vehicle, take it up for a spin. It was going swimmingly for a few missions, and then I took a rather decent shot with the tank. but it decided to miss so poorly, it shot the ground right in front of it and one-shot itself from full HP. After that, I decided to never use vehicles ever again. If that's the kind of risk you're gonna be taking, I'd rather just bring 2 more soldiers. And vehicles take up 2 soldier slots in Xenonauts 1. But yeah, it must have been hilarious to the aliens watching it too, because I was shooting at the UFO. Just watching this tank blow itself up. Not very hilarious to me though. Grenade launchers do not exist in Xenonauts 1. We have rocket launchers instead, but those run into the same exact problems that happened to my tank. Every time you shoot one, there is a small chance of missing so poorly, you kill yourself. And despite what it looks like, I genuinely care about the lives of my soldiers. So having a small chance of killing themselves is not something I really agree with. So the corner ones is usually the most common, where you're standing here and you try to shoot around the corner, and then it clips straight into the corner anyways and you kill yourself. But sometimes when you fire a rocket, like say you're standing here and you shoot here, if you miss badly enough, it will shoot the ground right in front of you. And well, rockets kind of hurt. Oh, you have a lot of grenades. Yeah, rockets get caught on a lot of things. Like, rockets are useful, yes, there's no arguing that, but the risk you take every time you fire them is just too high in my opinion. Ammo do I have? A lot. A whole lot. I'm gonna actually just preemptively reload these. Oh, surprisingly, my ground missions, even without these challenges, take quite a while. And this campaign will actually be pretty short compared to other campaigns, because I'm removing all these scout UFO training missions I usually take to level up my soldiers. Well, I believe I reloaded everybody. Maybe not you. But, oh okay, maybe not you either. Oh god! So So, you know how I was talking about avoiding that plasma cannon? It followed me. And I can't see it. Hello? Suppression. I just need to get a suppression off. That's all I genuinely care about. Okay, that works. Because now I can actually just run up on it and gun it down next turn. Because plasma cannons that get suppressed do not have enough TUs to fire with only half their TU pool. So he's just gonna stand up and run, but as long as I keep suppressing it while moving forward. Or this is completely safe. I am also hoping that this thing is alone. Like, if it's not alone, hey! You know how terrifying that would be if all of these Reaper corpses were just gone? I would probably just immediately abort the mission. Okay, you are surrounded. I'm just gonna kill you next turn. That would be hilarious and quite funny. Oh, okay, you can go through the diagonal. I believe he is now officially surrounded. So I can kill him next turn. If I had Predator armor, I would not have had to chase you this much. But well, I think I've gone over that plenty of times already. Yeah, walking into a nightclub with a single Reaper in it. Okay, I believe that's all of the aliens outside of the map cleared. Let's see. I'm going to reload you. And you are fine. So Predator armor is the tankiest armor, and it sets your strength value to 100, and it allows you to use heavy weapons at a reduced TU cost, so you can move a lot more before shooting. So for this heavy weapons without Predator armor, it costs 51 TUs out of your 63 TUs, meaning you can move like this much before having to shoot. But with Predator, you can probably move like up here before having to shoot, or like here. It just makes your heavy weapons a lot more mobile and become pack mules. Maybe not be so gung-ho about the middle of the map. Still not confident in clearing the command room with only 8 soldiers. Yeah, normally I do clear the vast majority of the map, but I was sort of trusting in the AI into just sticking to where they were told to stick to, so I can just avoid them. Clearly that hasn't really worked out so well. The whole command room for 5 turns is usually there just as a failsafe. Just in case there's some alien just completely stuck in a corner. Any moment now, that plasma cannon's gonna. It's a non-combatant. Welcome to Earth. Layer in there. Not there. In there. Thank you. Give me one moment. I need to go take a quick bathroom break. Okay, I am back and not muted. Yeah, you certainly can get telefragged in this game. I had it happen to me on my previous campaign. One of my units was mind controlled, went through a teleporter, and it killed one of my units. Yes, my dear, brave pajama warriors. Get in there. That plasma cannon worries me greatly. But I'm not seeing him anywhere here. And I really doubt the plasma cannon I was shooting right here went out the side door, came all the way here and shot me, and then chased me as I was trying to resupply. Like that would be absolutely insane of the AI to do. And even if I try to take an aggressive position up here, my ability to kill a single civilian in one turn is incredibly limited. But into the breach we go, regardless. Or else I'd just be staring at the entrance for about 5 hours. Hello? Wow. That is a civilian elite, as in I have no way of killing it. Nice throw. I mean, when your soldiers have max stats in Xenonauts 1, they do sort of feel like superheroes, although nowhere close to XCOM, obviously. Those are actually some pretty good hits. But I don't think I have enough. Oh yeah, like you can still take over 100 damage relatively easily, but it does feel nice having maxed out units. I don't know why I had you back here this whole time. Oh god. Somebody's gonna die, by the way. I'm going for some sort of KO. I'm getting decent hits, but obviously not enough to actually kill the thing. So somebody might die right here again. You missed. Oh, okay, that was just awful. Why you didn't die? Did oh you broke me flip? Okay, let's see. You know, I'm not sure if civilians actually regen stun damage as well. It feels like they do. Grab that for dear life. Excellent. That's funny, because in Xenonauts 1, your grenades ignore ceilings. You can also throw a grenade through a ceiling to affect the floor above you. You just aim up and throw a grenade. Because in this game, ceilings do not exist, only floor tiles. So let's say I throw a grenade up here, it will affect the second floor instead of what you would think bounce off the ceiling and back straight in my face. Let's get down, yes. This better kill. It did not kill. Yes, you absolutely can. In all honesty, if you just memorize the common spots aliens stand in, you don't even have to go up there. You can just stay below and shoot the common spots until they all die. I believe yes, I shot at this thing for 4 turns and it's killed 2 of me. Like, if I had Predator armor, this thing would have been dead a while ago. But at this point, I literally just have to charge up straight to it in order to kill it. In order to get a kill. They pulled a grenade! They were not dead. It's still not dead. When I made the challenge, I believed I could have beaten this campaign. You can't throw a grenade because you need 51% of your TUs to throw a grenade even for an alien, and suppression knocks out 50% of your TUs. So it's actually pretty convenient you pulled out a grenade and instead of shooting me. There were obviously much better ways to deal with that, but actually I'm not sure. That was about as good as I was going to get. And I haven't even stepped foot in the command room, which is usually the most difficult room of a carrier. Because of how many aliens that can be up there. Would I not lose a shield person somewhere? I could really use a new shield. Yeah, my soldiers are very expendable, but doing this mission does take a lot of time and effort. It is mentally taxing. And when RNG does its best to screw you over, it just gets frustrating. Grab more ammo. Ooh. So, I'm fairly certain there's still one more Reaper. And it's going to come charging down the teleporter and munch on somebody. Why is it so dark? I guess they went for the game balance over immersion for that part. How much do you weigh? What is that, 25 kg? But the civilians could have been nice enough to turn on the lights for the invading Earthlings. I 100% expect a Reaper to come down that teleporter. Or at the very least a civilian with a grenade. I mean, just look at the power source these aliens are running. Surely they can afford to leave on the lights. Aha! I'm gonna die. Or not. So here lies the problem. I can't get up there and shoot it. Because my heavy weapons don't have enough TUs to teleport and shoot. But I have something resembling a plan. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Go up there, stun grenade it, or electroshock grenade it. All I need to do is get a suppression off. You don't have a electroshock grenade. Isn't that funny? Yeah, I said I wouldn't be using the throw through ceilings exploit because it is actually very game breaking. Although this floor would not work because there is a floor in between. Like all my shots will get caught by this floor. Oh, what's... Oh, it's all blocked. That works. That does not work. Okay, it's suppressed. Now I just need to hope nothing's behind me. I don't know what to tell you, but these guys can't throw worth anything, even when their lives are on the line. Okay, that's good. I think that's the officer dead. I know there's at least one thing in the command room, because I keep hearing the door open and close. So I dropped my weapons before throwing grenades, because if you have an empty hand, at least one empty hand, the cost to throw is reduced. Like, you can see here, if your hands are full, it costs 8 extra TUs to throw. But if you have an empty hand, you know, it costs less. And dropping weapons, dropping anything costs 0 TUs. To check officer, okay. Wow, it's so dark I can't even see the teleporters right here. Uh-huh. So normally I would be taking on an Andron carrier because Androns are probably the easiest at this point. But when you do Androns, you can't suppress them and they tend to break the doors to the command room, which is something the civilians won't do. So I can fiddle with the doors and get a long range suppression on just about all of the civilians hanging around along the walls. But if I can't kill them, it's kind of useless. Hiding behind this thing, not the best idea, considering it can get blown up. And I believe this is the tech I'm looking for from this UFO. This will unlock fusion explosives for me, which will be important for my Foxtrots, because I will get fusion torpedoes, which are the best torpedoes in the game. Hey, there's two, one of them being an elite, and you saw how the other elite went. Got a player over there. Nope. Just keep trying. Just trying to see how many there are. So there's two confirmed, an elite and a warrior. Trying to see if there's going to be a third. Because if it is just two, although I highly doubt it's just two, this will be possible. Oh! Amazing! I did not expect that to happen. Especially with terrible reflexes like that. But I'll take it. I will definitely take it. This is also why just spamming enter is sometimes the correct decision. Because the AI will try to do something different every once in a while. Although I believe that's not really possible in Xenonauts 2 anymore because of the fatigue system or whatever it was called. Where every turn you take in battle it stacks fatigue or something. So you can't just keep sending the same soldiers every mission. Okay, safety save, because I hate to lose all my progress. Time to take some risks. Huh, there are two of them. And maybe a third in the back. Although one of them has a plasma cannon. Make sure everybody... Yeah, that is a good point. There could be one right here. Although, since they're not opening the doors, it seems unlikely that there's one here. Because usually they keep running back and forth. It's time to be bold. I don't think that suppressed either one of them. If I can suppress these two, I will just immediately rush both my shields in their faces with heavy weapons behind them. But if I... Who has extra grenades? You really need grenades. I'm gonna wait for them to, be in that position. I'm gonna reload you. And honestly reload these, even though it might seem like a waste. I have a plan. This is why the doors are incredibly helpful when breaching the carrier command room. You can't just fiddle with them. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. There was a third. Okay, how do I deal with this? I guess I should have seen that coming. I didn't see the leader corpse anywhere. Problem is, I believe that leader would take at least 2 machine gun bursts to kill, unless I get very high rolls. Okay, you know what? I've made it this far, and there's only 3 left because I did take a step in there. I'm once again going to go grab more ammo because I will need more ammo, and yeah, I will just focus fire one at a time, and hopefully do more damage than or out damage their healing. As much of a time waste this is going to be, I don't want to. I don't want to do this, be lazy with this. Because taking the time to go back for more stuff is going to be a lot faster than restarting the whole mission. Just because I was a little impatient. It is incredibly unlikely for either one of them, any one of them, to step outside, because their AI is set to guard the command room. So it would take a lot for them to ever think about stepping outside. I trust this is clear. There's no way it's not clear. That thing I was talking about being lazy. That is what I get for being lazy. Oh, we're here this whole time. Now I can only hope he doesn't aggro onto me and keep chasing. Actually, all damage. That might be useful. Grab the whole thing. Now, surely that plasma cannon outside won't mess with me inside. Yeah, sure is hard to tell. This is already going to be rather difficult, but losing a man like that just made this a lot more difficult. I don't know. I'm surprised I even made it to the command room. Like, when that civilian elite took down 2 of my people, it took like 5 or 6 turns to kill. I thought I was done there. Okay, 5 versus 3. If they weren't civilians, this would have been easy. You have plenty of ammo on you. Crap. Those and then drop that here. Drop 1 for you. Drop that. I don't really play that many games. Although, I come back to Xenonauts every once in a while. Like recently, outside of Xenonauts, I've been playing Helldivers 2 and Escape from Tarkov. I actually want you on that side, please. I'm going to kill the guy with the plasma rifle first because that's the only one that can reaction fire. Oh, Rusty, you're just in time to see me completely flub the command room. Oh god. You don't have enough oh. Actually not gonna bother. Because I knew I have to reload with you. Okay, he's on the other side. Turning doesn't trigger reaction fire, thankfully. If I don't hit it with the first shot, I'm just not even worth it. Oh, thank God, you just barely had enough to use to close the door, because you got suppressed. Berserking? With no weapons. No, there were no TUs. Like, I know you got suppressed, but I looked before. This is unfortunate, because I can't shoot with you, I have to. I don't think this is gonna work. There's just too much blockage going on. I need a new strategy. There are 3 confirmed. There may be more in the corner back here. I have not been able to confirm that, but there are 3. The leader's right here, an elite, and a regular warrior. If there wasn't so much blockage, I would be more confident in this shooting, but I'm barely getting any hits in. believe the best thing I can do, use one MG to suppress these two. Use my other MG to hopefully suppress the leader in one shot. And then push in with my shield and another MG. So I can kill the guy with the plasma rifle. And then as long as I keep these two suppressed, I can take my time with them. I believe that is my current best shot at this. Like there's so much blockage. Like this is blocking, this is blocking, this is blocking. And actually, that is an elite. Yeah, these guys are just gonna be healing way too much per turn. In all honesty, I could live with ballistics and private if I just had predator armor. Like, no armor was going to be the biggest kicker. That's good. Can't see the leader, but he is back there. Okay, that works, but he might shoot one of me, which is a considerable problem. That is a considerable problem. Indeed, it's been balls to the wall time for a very long time, though. Let's see. If I need to suppress you, and one MG should suppress both of you. Much to throw. Thing about Electronade, I might whiff the throw. The shield got suppressed. He doesn't have enough to use. Yeah, if I didn't get suppressed, this would have been relatively easy. But what I was thinking, with this person, suppress this by shooting and then move as far as possible. Open the door with you, and this should suppress both of you. And then move in as much as possible and shove my shield right in your face. It does leave me dangerously low on ammo. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Fucking privates. You might actually panic or something as well next turn. Yep, just what I was expecting. How far can you get? Oh, that's going to be blocked. Thing is, let me see. This is the problem, however. I can't get close enough to kill these. This thing is going to block too many shots if this little obstacle wasn't here. I might have been confident enough to stand here, shoot, and then move in with you. And suppress these two with you. Could go for you. Let me see. Okay, if I kill you, I can suppress you. Not sure how I will get a suppression on you though. I'm also not sure if one MG burst will kill an elite civilian. They are very tanky. Yeah, I also thought shooting this would suppress this guy as well. However, I'm not too sure. Okay, that felt like last bullet. How do I get a suppression off of you without suppressing you? And I really don't want to use your shot because you only have one left. But I can't trust grenades enough. I just had to trust my grenade throw. Oh! Now hopefully you shoot the shield. Oh, you pull a nade! Even better. Actually, you're reloaded. So I was gonna throw another shock grenade at him to suppress him, but that would have been risky. But since you're reloaded, you can just move in next turn. Yeah, I'm shooting. I'm definitely shooting. Because with one reloaded, I can just keep suppressing you while the others reload as well. Okay, I believe that will be game, set, and match. Because he can't do anything to me. He pulled a nade as well. Hopefully he doesn't pull the pin as he dies. And I know there's a civilian out there, so I just had to sit here. But that is the carrier done in one try, despite me wanting to immediately abort the mission right at the start. It was a nail biter to the very end. Not a single revive, not surprising, doesn't matter anyways. Yes, thank you, Lizard. Your confidence is all that I needed. Or, you know, those Reapers got back up. They were just plain dead. And now there's at least 50 Reapers outside. There were 2 of them out there? The aliens killed counter gets a little weird once the Reapers start doing their thing. But a fusion reactor, all I need. I'm definitely making a save, and I forgot about you. Okay, so now that that's done, all I have left is a battleship breach and then Operation Endgame. I still don't think Operation Endgame is going to be much of a problem. So, in all honesty, if I can just clear the battleship, this campaign will be finished. If this is an alien base, I think I'm just gonna ignore it. Like, since South Africa is already maxed, and destroying carriers gives me a lot of extra funding, I think I could just tank the funding here. And since I have fusion torpedoes in the bag, with plenty of money to spare, holding off the battleship waves would not be a problem. Go top. No base, okay. I'm back. I'm gonna tail you just a moment so you're over European airspace. I believe you already are, just to make sure. Well, if you want to go over land. I haven't had any problems with discovering a base if you fly an aircraft over it. But I would not be surprised. I'll just go patrol there for a bit. I believe I should be safe. You can also watch my funding. Yes, I believe there is no base. But with that, it has been an incredibly mentally exhausting stream. Even if it was only just the cruiser and the carrier, it has taken quite a lot out of me. So I will leave the battleship and Operation Endgame for the next stream, which may or may not be tomorrow. And if I don't stream tomorrow, the next time will probably be on Sunday, since I will be working. So for today, that will be all for me. Oh wow, you've been on 11 missions. That is impressive, Mr. Private. The most out of anybody, huh? Okay. Thank you everybody for joining the stream, and I will see you next time.